What's this angle?
Hello, everyone. Welcome. We're going to do some reading sprints for A Gathering of Shadows. I don't know. Is everybody reading A Gathering of Shadows or what are we reading?
Not right now. I might wait till like the last week because their live shows on the 1st.
Okay.
But I am currently almost done with my arc of Beneath by Ariel Sullivan.
Ooh.
Okay. What is this
Because
one about?
I already read Conform this month and I gave it 3 stars. However, I heard that Beneath is even better because there's people already reading the arc that are absolutely loving it. So I got the arc through Neck Alley and I'm like 81% in. So
Okay.
I'm literally almost done, and then I have another arc after that I need to read before the end of this month.
Oh,
So
wow.
I'll probably work on those too.
Okay. What about you, Clint?
I am reading A Friend in the Dark by C.S. Poe and Gregory Ash. This is technically I'm still missing one book that I haven't read yet, but this is the next one in this universe of being in New York by C.S. Poe that I'm reading. This one is they're all MM, they're all disability rep, they're all cozy suspense murder mysteries. I know the second series deals with cold cases.
Interesting.
And then the first one deals with historical accurate things that end up happening in New York and tied to I'll figure that out in a minute. Tired brain. I think I relaxed too much yesterday. But this one is about an officer who died and his informant finds the dead body. And
Okay.
someone's trying to kill him. And then the officer's best friend, who's also his former lover, shows up. And it's going to be the two of them trying to figure out, because the police are labeling it as suicide, even though he was shot in the middle of the head and he had no gun residue on his hands. So I'm like, there's a crooked cop somewhere in that. And the disability is the friend from the army has a tremor that keeps acting up. So he just starts shaking. His hand will just start randomly.
I thought you said trimmer, and I'm like, what's a trimmer?
Yeah, a tremor. Because the other guy just asked him, do you have PTSD or something? And he's like, God, I wish it was that. And I went, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad then. We'll see how that goes.
What about you, Jackie? What are you reading?
What am I not reading is a better question. I'm like so I'm in the middle. Might be finishing Hear My Heart, which is like the group book for the Reader Society. Because I'm like 85% of the way through that. I'm listening to that on audiobook. I'm still reading Moby Dick, so I need to make more progress on that because I'm gonna check in with my friend soon. She's like a big Moby Dick person. So we've been reading this. I'm reading I haven't started A Gathering of Shadows, but my audiobook on Libby is like, hey, come pick me up. And I'm like, maybe.
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet, but also I need to get a move on or else I'm not going to have enough time. I don't know. We have options. So I might start A Gathering of Shadows. I might finish Cure My Heart. We'll see.
Okay. Awesome.
What about you, Steph?
I actually am going to be reading A Gathering of Shadows. I will be the one who is reading it on these sprints.
I mean, I'll be reading it at some point this week because once I finish this, I'm going to knock out book club books in the order of when the next live shows discussing the book clubs are. So Ball will be next because that live show is next Sunday. And then Swoony, and then my in-person, then ours.
Okay, so ours is the last. Gotta prioritize. Ooh, what are you reading? Welcome. I just started reading, and I haven't started reading anything today, but I plan on focusing on catching up on my buddy read of Blood and Honey by Shelby Mahurin. Is that's in the Serpent and Dove series, right?
Yes, it's the
read
second book.
Yes.
Dove and never kept going with the series.
I
Same.
highly recommend. I read the first two of the series. I still need to read Gods and Monsters, but I highly, highly recommend starting it because it's so good. Like I think I read the first one physically, second one I listened to on audio. But it's been a while since I read the series, and I don't remember a whole lot. I remember some things, but I do want to like start over again and reread so I could finish out the series because it was so good. I absolutely loved it when I read it.
See, I didn't love Serpent and Dove, which is a big reason why I didn't keep going on. But I just like it wasn't. It just didn't work for me. I was like, nah.
I'm there with you, Stephanie.
Okay, yeah.
It's my ex's one of his all-time favorite series, so I gave it the good college try, and I'm just like, it was fine. I don't remember if I gave like a 3.5 or a 4. I was just like, I read this. Will I continue? Probably not.
Well, I have heard even better things about the spinoff, The Scarlet Veil.
He DNF'd it.
As vampires.
Oh. Interesting. When like Serpent and Dove was his favorite. I haven't even really given that a try. Honestly, I don't know if Shelby Mahern might just not be an author for me. Like the style of I was like, and probably not, honestly. But
well, it is also YA. Yeah.
It is. It is, and YA is much more hit or miss for me, honestly.
Yeah, I remember you saying that before in previous videos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a mission. Okay. Sorry. So I was like sending out the link, and I've been struggling with this for like 10 minutes. I don't know. The whole time.
The one I send you not work very well?
No, I did. I just like exited the app, and then I had to redraft my message. I don't know.
Okay, I got you. I was like, I thought I sent both of them, and so I was hoping that it would work out.
No,
well.
and it would have been fine. It was me being
no,
me and not having had coffee yet.
Dude, me too. I literally got out of bed like 5 minutes before these were supposed to start. I'm like, okay, I have to get downstairs. This is not acceptable.
I woke up an hour ago, made something to eat. I'm halfway through breakfast. And I was like, because I ran and took a shower because I know how I am. If I don't shower, I'll be freaking out this entire time going, I look ugly, I look ugly, I look ugly, I look nasty, I don't be on camera. Like
Serpent and Dove earliest meant to refresh my memory before I finally came downstairs. Serpent and Dove is a favorite of mine. You know, I feel like it was super big when it came out. Like
it was
the book. People were really loving it. My goal this year is to finish some series. Oh my gosh, mine too. And this is one of the ones I drew out of my series jar first. I also want to finish series this year. I feel like I'm in the middle of a billion.
See, I have that goal, but I'm also starting a new project soon where I'm going to be reading the first book in a lot of different series.
Ooh, that's
to decide if I'm trying to find what I like in high epic fantasies.
Which ones are you going to be reading?
Well, I know the first book doesn't really count, but because I've already have to read it, I'm doing Dungeon Crawler Carl, but I'm making it part of the project because it's a long series and each of the books are super thick.
Yes,
it is. I know I have
that book for a challenge.
Ray also gave me the second book I have on the list, which is Way of Shadows by Brent Weeks.
Oh, okay.
I own Eye of the World. So I was like, I own the first 3 there. So it's like, let's throw this into the mix. And I was going to ask you, Stephanie, of some recommendations of some epic worlds.
Oh my gosh.
I know I have like the standards like Robin Hobb on the list. I have John Gwynne on the list. I have Joe Abercrombie. I have like big names that I have heard over the years.
Done any Brandon Sanderson? Is any of that on your list?
I have tried Brandon Sanderson.
And he's not your type. 10
days worth of reading the first 10 pages every single day, and I still don't know what I read of Mistborn.
Of Mistborn? That one's like not... Oh.
Something about the writing and me just really didn't jive.
Okay.
And it kept irritating me that I wasn't jiving because I'm like, ugh, this is an author that everybody loves. I want to love.
True.
I'm like, okay.
Well,
That, and I've already stated that we'll never say never. Let's put that out. But I'm trying not to put Game of Thrones on this list because, or Patrick Rothfuss, just
Good call.
because
Don't do it.
they're not finished.
Yeah.
I am not going to be starting any series that is not finished or
I
will
think
probably never be finished.
And yeah, like especially I feel like King Killer Chronicles is never going to be finished. Game of Thrones is never going to be finished. Like,
I mean, with the way that the TV show for Game of Thrones ended, like your best. Your best.
Oh, I saw the finale of Game of Thrones. I watched the first 3 seasons, and then my roommate, I went and hung out with her, and she's like, "Oh, the new episode's up. Do you mind if we watch the finale?" I was like, "Sure."
you watched the finale after 3 seasons.
Oh boy.
Well, I DNF'd the show after 3 seasons because I was bored.
Well, maybe epic high fantasy isn't your thing.
Well, I'm finally to that point where now this is what I'm wanting.
Okay.
And craving things like this.
Okay.
I blame Sword of Kaigen from last year. And since Sword of Kaigen, I've been thinking about doing a project like this.
I mean, you're speaking Steph's language right now.
I do love the epic high fantasy, but
because of last year's how life went severely downhill with the separation and the moving and the multiple car issues and the fact that I don't have a car now because I was driving his, and then last year was just a mess. So I was like, I couldn't start this project. And now I'm like, and I finally have a name for the project videos, and the vlogs are going to be me trying the book. If I DNF the book within the vlog, cool. If I don't, cool. This is me learning because I know what I like in MM romance. I know what I like in romance. I know what I like in my thrillers and my mysteries. I know what I like in romantasy. I know what I like in my YA fantasies and things like that. But I don't know what I would like in my epic high fantasies.
Did you ever read Aragon growing up?
Yes, I love
Did we
Aragon.
talk about this? Okay. Try Of Blood and Fire by Ryan Cahill.
And I'm willing to try that with you because I own the ebook.
Perfect. Yeah, I really love it. It got picked up by traditional publishing, and so like the traditionally published edition is going to come out on Tuesday, but it was self-published before. So like I think 4 of the books in the series are already out and 2 novellas. So like you can keep going, even though they're not like out traditionally published. They are indie published. Yeah. So you can keep going, especially if you're doing ebooks.
They have a severely different cover.
Yes, they do.
Because I can purchase the paperback with the indie cover.
Yes, you can purchase the paperback with the indie.
And then the hardback, I kind of like that cover better.
I know. I really like it. They did a lot of special editions with it too, because I don't know if you know Broken Binding, but they opened like a publishing arm, and this is the first book that they are going to be traditionally publishing from their publishing arm. So
I actually found that out from another booktuber that I watched, because she also got that Broken Binding of that same series.
Mm-hmm. So the Broken Binding edition of that series is also different, and it is like super.
Excuse me, what? No, hold on.
I want to see.
If you have Audible, it's free with your membership.
Nice.
Add to library. Add to list.
Okay. There you go.
Alrighty.
Plus,
the
author seems really cool. He was at Dragonsteel, and he did this panel with Christopher Paolini where they like debated dragons to see like which ones would win. It was hilarious. It was so much fun. So I really like that. And then I've like seen a couple of his lives. I'll just turn it on for a little bit while I'm like cleaning or whatever. And he's really funny. I think he's Irish. He swears a lot.
Sold.
Yeah, like he's like a really fun guy.
You say Irish, Clint's all over it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to reread Aragon, which
I'm rereading Aragon this month.
I'm hoping to like eventually repurchase it all, because I gave away those books to my cousins years ago so that they could experience it. Mm-hmm. Their dad kept one of the books for like 5 years. So I was just like, here's the rest. Keep it. I'm tired of looking at my shelves and I can't purchase that edition anymore. So whatever.
What edition was it that isn't purchasable anymore?
Well, it was first run, first printing. I got it. I went to an over the night opening release party for Brissinger.
Yeah.
And got a signed edition and everything. And it was upsetting me. And I was just like, keep it. Just keep it. You have a bad stain on it right now, so go away. But I plan on re-getting them so I can read Murtaugh.
Yes, I have also read that one. Yeah.
Because I really want to read Murtaugh, but I know I need to.
I would refresh if it's been a long time. Yeah.
It's been since the last one came out.
Yeah, they don't give you too terrible. Like, I guess maybe I don't remember it quite well, but understanding of the magic might be a little bit harder if you haven't read the other series. But like, you don't. You're not going to see as many of like the same characters, I guess I should say. Like there's a big shift in that, which isn't surprising because,
So basically it's kind of like a spin-off.
It is, yeah. It's essentially a spin-off.
Mm-hmm. That and I still need to read the tiny one.
Oh yeah, the worm
and forks and something.
Yeah, I have that somewhere around here. Honestly, my house is a hot mess right now because we got new bookshelves and I haven't put the books on them yet. Like my table is so full of books. I asked my husband, I'm like, is it too heavy for the table? Like, is this a possibility of breaking it? He's like, oh no, it'll be fine. I'm like, okay, I hope it'll be fine. If I'm like sleeping in the middle of the night and all of a sudden there's this big clatter.
Oh no.
I can show you actually. I think I can like turn you so you can see it.
Oh Lord.
Oh wow.
So that's the table. It goes all the way back.
Wow.
I mean, I'm looking to my similar pile of like I have a bed in this room that's nobody really uses, but it's a bed, so I'm like, it's not gonna fall apart as easily, I think, hopefully. Furniture, but it's got like I have to figure out places for them on my shelves.
I was just rearranging when I put up my new bookshelf, and I had my entire bed was covered. I was like, the thing that I thought, I was like, well, it's a good thing that I don't have a frame right now for this bed, because I don't know what I would have done to that frame.
Yeah.
Because every book was off of every single shelf.
It's pretty sturdy. It looks like it should hold them. And I feel like I'm not even going to organize it today because I have these sprints and then I'm meeting my sister after our sprints. So today's probably not going to be the day for it. I work tomorrow. So Tuesday would be the earliest that I start organizing these shelves. So just got to hang in there for a few more days.
My books are like there specifically to remind me to like haul them, to like take photos, to like do stuff content wise. You don't want to know how long some of those books have been there. Like I'm like, I need to get on it. I need to get on it and make the content and then like put them away. That's the big thing is like I have things visually in my sight or else I forget really that I need to do things with them.
Oh yeah.
I can't leave a pile around for too long because we are in my bedroom and I'm very OCD. So I'll have a manic moment where I've literally woken up in the middle of the night, glanced over at a mess, fixed it, and then rolled back over and went back to sleep. Or I have woken up in the middle of the night and went, those books need to be on that shelf and that shelf needs to be over here. And I think it would be better karma. Did it, went to sleep, woke up and went, why are those over there? And moved them back. That tells you sometimes how bad my OCD can be.
Oh my gosh. The move them back thing is funny.
The only stack I have right now is a small stack of books I've gotten so far in this month. Because I usually keep them separate. So that way I could film a book haul with them once I have all the books together. So I figured it'd just be easier to keep them in a stack.
Yeah.
That way I know these are the ones I have to film with.
That's fair.
I do that too. I actually have like little tiny shelves down under my entertainment center that I put my new books on so I can do a book haul with them.
Then I also bought myself like a new cart that's more heavy duty than the one I currently have, and it should be easier to put like stacks of books on it, so there's like a little bit of depth to the shelves. So I still need to put the cart together. I haven't done that yet. It's been sitting in the box for like a week.
That's fair.
And I haven't opened it yet. But when I do, I want to like put it together. Then I was gonna like film myself, pulling books to put on it, like my 26 and 26
cool.
and stuff like that.
That'd be fun.
And then when you play your game, you can just be like, and pull from here.
Exactly. That's exactly what I thought here.
I need my TBR cart.
That way I don't have to keep turning around and looking at my shelves.
Fun.
I'm sorry, I just need to comment that it's 81 degrees here.
I was gonna say you seem to be a tad on the warm side. Are you okay?
My fan. It's like over. It's the switch is over there, but it's hot. Like these lights create more heat, and then it's like hot in here.
Oh, my lighting is bad.
During the evenings, it's like cool-ish weather. And by coolish weather, I mean like upper 60s. And so like our AC does not run like this time of the year because the coolish weather, it's like, oh well, I don't need to run because I'm already at the temperature that's set. And then during the day, it's like I'm at the temperature that's set, and I'm like, well, but it's like I'm melting here. Please.
Our heater keeps kicking on, and I'm like, it is 70 degrees outside. You are supposed to be on air conditioner mode. Air conditioning mode.
I wish it was 70 degrees outside right now. We're supposed to go up to almost 90 degrees this week. What happened here?
Wait, what? Where are you?
South Florida.
Oh, Florida. Yeah.
Yeah, Jackie and I are both in Florida.
I'm the bipolar state where it can't make up its mind. 2 days ago, it was -3 outside.
Oh my goodness.
And it's 70 today. And I think in 2 days it's supposed to be like 37.
What's the weather?
So I'm like, there's a reason why we constantly, as Okies, we're always sick. Because the state won't make up its mind. And it rained last night. So I'm like,
well, Florida, when it gets like colder weather, it's like, here's 3 days of colder weather and here's 85 degrees the next day. Have so much fun with that.
Right? Like right now it's 81 degrees here. I just looked.
Yeah.
It's like, what is your colder weather, Jackie? Like how cold is it? Like, it's so cold.
In quotes. Well, you saw me with my quotations. I did not claim that it's actually cold here.
No, I think it's so funny. I actually do find it entertaining when like the southern states will get snow and be like, oh my gosh, we have to cancel school. And I'm like, but wait, where's the snow? They're like, it's on the road. I'm like, that dusting?
Well, listen, we don't get snow. We don't know what that is actually. So we have no infrastructure for that.
This is the
but
first
the thing
year.
is, like, you don't need infrastructure for less than a quarter of an inch of snow.
Our tires, we don't know how to drive in that. We don't know how to drive in like in non-snow.
Like, there's no judgment. I'm like, please stay home and don't wreck yourselves. But I do think it is so funny.
Listen, this is the first year in I think 20 years we've actually got snow and not ice. We usually get ice storms.
Ice storms.
So when they say we're going to get snow, I'm like, I ain't going outside. We usually get like thick layers of black ice on the road. Y'all have fun with that. I trust myself driving. I don't trust others.
People,
right?
Yeah.
40s. That's kind of what I've got right now.
That's like actually 40s. Like our colder weather. Like that's pretty cold for down here. If we got that,
and for us, I'm like, this is like insanely warm for this time of year. We're going out for walks and doing stuff. We're like, this is actually
nice. That's really nice weather. We had like we had record-breaking first day of February actually. So it was like the coldest on record in like.
I think I remember seeing that you had a record-breaking low in Florida.
Like, we had like a huge cold front come in, and for a while it was like at 20 something degrees for like 20 in the 30s for like a few days. And it was freezing. I haven't been in that cold weather since I lived in Michigan, like way back when.
I only usually get that kind of cold weather when I travel. Like if I go to New York, if I go to somewhere like up further up north or in Europe, another place, I'm like, here?
New York can get cold. I feel like New York's cold is cold because it's like right on the river, right? There's all that water around, and so you get from that. So it's like a different feeling cold. Live in Georgia, so it's cold to me. Oh, okay. I'm just like, oh, we have the same weather. Isn't it so nice? She's like,
For
no.
some reason.
No, it's cold.
For some reason, Missy, I thought you were in one of the Carolinas. I didn't realize you were in Georgia.
I don't know why I had that impression too. I was thinking
I thought she was South Carolina too.
I love how I'm the only one who had no thoughts on it. I'm just like, oh,
she did say that she lives in the same state as Karina, and Karina used to live in South Carolina.
Oh,
so that could be
maybe
what you were thinking.
Yeah, that might be why. So, I know Karina's in Georgia now too, but she might be moving again soon.
Interesting.
I feel like I'm
actually that far from. I mean, like objectively speaking, I guess kind of, but also it takes more than 7 hours to go from where I am to any other states. More than 7 hours. So
it takes 2 hours just to get
like
Tulsa from me.
At the bottom of like.
I mean, I'm closer to the Caribbean. Like I'm literally closer to Caribbean countries than anything. Always been a Georgia girl.
We drove down and drove the Keys when we were in Florida one time. It was fun. So we drove down through all of them down to Key West is the bottom one, I think.
Key West from here, and I'm pretty like far south. I'm not all the way down south. Like I'm not in Homestead, like which is bottom mainland. But it's still like 4 hours from here.
I think it was 6 hours for us. 6 hours each way. My husband thought he just really wanted to do it. He's like, I want to go to like the very southern tip of the U.S.
Yeah, you get the photo there with like the 90 miles to Cuba thing too.
Yeah, and there's the like buoy type thing that looks So
it's like the southernmost U.S. point in the continental U.S. whatever.
Yep, we did all that, and like honestly, it was fine. It was very beautiful drive. There was a lot of bridges, really, really long ones. It was fun, but it was a long drive.
I mean, there's one road too, so it's like actually like 4 hours, but it's like 6 hours factor in all the traffic. It's one road down, one road up from the Keys.
Yep.
The only one that's never been to Florida.
I honestly loved it. We've been to Orlando, St. Augustine, and Miami. Well,
you need to come back to Orlando, or at least close to Orlando, because I'm only about like an hour or so away from there.
Yeah, I went there in I think 2017. I think is when it was, or maybe, I think it was 2017. It was 2018. My grandma used to live in Old Town, Florida, and that's about a 5-hour drive for me. Yeah, and like a 5-hour or 6-hour drive is not that big of a deal. It's when you do like the there and back in the same day where it starts to be.
I thought a drive to Tulsa and back for like a day trip is bad, and that's like a 2.5-hour drive there and a 2.5-hour drive back. But it's also when you go to Tulsa from where I'm at now in Norman. It is legitimately flat land with nothing. So it feels like it's a lot longer than what it is.
That's fair.
Because I used to have to drive to Tulsa like 2 or 3 times a month because I used to perform in drag up in Tulsa at a show that would happen like every other weekend. So it was like the whole drive there, we were constantly listening to our songs over and over and over again. And I'm just like, I'll never do that trip by myself. That's too boring. I'll fall asleep at the wheel.
That's fair, because there's nothing interesting. I mean,
until you get to the McDonald's that is directly halfway in between.
So McDonald's is the interesting point.
Yes, McDonald's / a gas station is the interesting point on the road to Tulsa.
That's how I feel when I'm driving from Utah to Montana. You get this stretch in Idaho where like you can see like the mountains are over there, but you're just going. It is so straight for so long. Like if they're gonna do races or something, I'm like the road doesn't curve for like 100-something miles.
Oh wow!
Like it's so long that you're just going straight and doing nothing. It's like Idaho Falls and up. Like it starts before them, but like Idaho Falls up, you're just like forever.
Wait, is that where you are, Steph? Idaho?
I'm in Utah, but I am from Montana, so I'll drive through Idaho regularly to go back up.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember you said before that you have a house in Montana, so I couldn't. And there was another book too where I know that's also in Utah, so I was trying to remember like if you were both in Utah or just one of you.
No, we're both here. So I lived in Montana for a little bit when I was doing my clinicals for school. But my parents live up there and one of my sisters lives up there still.
Okay.
So we go up there regularly.
I've never been west, so like barely. Like I've been to California once, to Vegas one time, but like I think I've been to more foreign countries than like out west.
I've been to Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi, Missouri, and then Indiana.
So only south.
Only south because that's where all of my family congregates, except for the crazy relative in an insane asylum in Maine that we're not allowed to talk about.
Oh no!
That ran something about running down the street naked, lesbian, married a black man to piss off her family, raised one parent's a Catholic, one's Protestant. I don't know.
That's a whole.
She was legitimately burned off the family tree.
Oh, good.
Right? Only south places. That's what I said.
Every state where it's not so safe for someone like me to go.
I'm just like, you should come up. We have some fun times in Salt Lake City. I mean, outside of it is a little bit different, but like in Salt Lake.
Yeah, I was watching a show on Peacock that takes place in Salt Lake.
Oh, really? Was it Secret Wives of Mormon Wives?
Yeah, that one too. I just found out there's a new season coming, and I'm really excited for it. I've been watching Secret Wives of Mormon Wives, and I also watched another show, Sold on SLC, I think.
Oh, probably. Yeah, they do. There actually are a lot of reality TV shows here, honestly. I was kind of surprised because I remember some of them I wouldn't even know we'd be watching. I'm like, hey, that's Provo.
Oh.
I've never been overseas, but I've been to several U.S. states. I probably can't remember all of them. I've been to actually a lot of U.S. states too, because when I was younger, when I was in high school, I hadn't been to as many. But then in my senior year, I made it to nationals in this thing called Skills USA. And so we drove from Montana to Kansas City, and we hit quite a few states on that one. And like my husband and I have done a road trip from like here down to Texas. And I don't know, we just like to travel.
So I'm closer to Salt Lake City, Utah, because it's a 20-hour and 30-minute drive. And then it's 22 hours and 34-minute drive to Orlando.
I guess we're all coming to Salt Lake then.
I mean, it is. Salt Lake would be a lot.
Technically, Oklahoma is in the middle.
Okay, but we ain't got nothing first. Do we want
no
to have our rendezvous to be in Oklahoma?
I mean, Jackie and Amanda leaving Florida to come to Oklahoma, it is the same kind of state. Y'all just have better things to come down to actually see. If we're going to talk politics, same state.
Yeah, this is
maybe even worse in moments.
I think there's a little more in Florida, though.
You each have your moments.
I feel like Florida is so interesting because of the way like we're divided. Like we have our sections, and there's like this section. I'm like, you know, like you're like you're riding through, and you're like, that's the part of town. That's not the part of town, but that's the area of the state where you're like.
I have lists. I have lists of what towns I can go to in certain states. Like in Florida, I can go to like Miami and Orlando. That's fine. Anywhere else, I may get shot.
No.
It's like I've been told where I can go and where I cannot go because I can't hide the fact that I am a gay man.
What?
Deaf, dumb, and blind dogs know I'm gay. The minute I open my mouth, everyone knows. So.
I mean, I feel like that would be one of those things where people would be like looking at you like funny in one of those places that I mentioned. But like, you know, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But if you were with us, you could get away with it maybe.
But I've also been told if I go to some of those other places, I can go in full drag and I can pass off as a woman because when I used to do drag, I kept getting mistaken as a woman. So I was like, it might be safer to go to some of these places as a woman.
Speaking of as a woman,
hi, my name is Monica. How are you?
I have thoughts on that.
All the M states. I actually kind of love that you kept track of it based
All
on
the
the
M
M states because there are so many of them. Also, when I was younger, I took a summer road trip. On our last stop was New York, but we stopped and camped in several different states.
Oh my God, I did that too.
That's how when we went down to Kansas City, we actually camped along the way because we were like, we had to pay our own way. And so like we did like fundraiser stuff. And so we camped at like what is the place? Or Mount Rushmore and then a couple other places.
That's pretty cool.
Crazy.
Mount Rushmore.
It was fun.
I've been to quite a few states too. I'm originally from Michigan. I have family in New York, so I've been there. I've been to Chicago, Illinois. One of my sisters still lives there, and getting married there this May, so I'll be traveling for that.
You'll be back.
And I've been to Pennsylvania because I went to camp there in the Poconos. I've been to Massachusetts because I've been to the Boston Aquarium. I've been to Las Vegas because my mom got married there to her second husband when I was a kid. And let's see, where else? Besides, I know Florida because, I live here now. Trying to think if there's anything else. I think those are the ones I could think of off the top of my head. Sounds about right. I've been to Ohio because I've been to the Cohosts place.
I couldn't list off. I've been to a lot of states. I know I haven't.
I have been to Salem. Sorry.
I go to Vegas like on a semi-regular basis.
I've been once to Vegas. So I've been there.
I've gone quite a few times.
That's like the furthest. Well, I've gone to California. That's not the furthest west I've gone, but
I forgot that I have been to Salem, Massachusetts. So I have been to a state that's not southern.
You've been to one
for a weekend.
I love it though. Actually, I really liked Massachusetts. I went to Boston and then we kind of drove New England a bit. So
I like New England.
Yeah, so does Ray, because Ray's from New England. He lives in Massachusetts. Well, he used to live in Massachusetts.
I would move to Massachusetts if I could keep my job, but I can't. So
that's fair.
That's not one of the states that I can work from home from. I can live in Rhode Island.
Go California before Vegas if
you're
California. Deciding between the two.
So sorry, Drew. So sorry.
Yeah, Misty, go to California. Go see Kaylani.
I've always wanted to go to California though. Because I would love to visit Kehlani.
I feel like Vegas is really fun if you have stuff going on.
Yeah.
Like if you have concerts or shows or something.
Oh,
yeah. Like, super fun. Or if you like going to like casinos and stuff.
That's true. Yeah. If you really like to gamble, that is definitely available.
I mean, I was too young at the time when I was in Vegas to do any of the fun stuff because I was just a kid.
I mean, I was like a teenager, but I was too young to like gamble or anything at the time. So I was like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here?
It kind of is. So we went there and my niece was with us. And so we were trying to figure out like, okay, what are we going to do? We went to like the Pinball Hall of Fame. And then we went to like the Titanic exhibit that was there. And like, Titanic. So you can find things to do with kids, but it does definitely limit.
I mean, and it requires like, you've got to really think it through to figure out.
No, so true. Okay, we need to jump into sprints. Do we want to just go ahead and sprint until like 11:30?
Sure.
I forgot you're a couple
hours. I have no idea
what
time that is.
So then that would be 12:30 for me, and that would be 1:30 for y'all.
Okay, 1:30. Cool.
Usually I do that. Put it like this is how it looks. Usually like sprint until 30. Okay. Like whatever your next 30 is when the sprint's one.
Yeah, that's usually what the swoonies do too.
Okay, so that would be like 50 minutes from now. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. I'll need to grab my book. I'm probably going to make myself some coffee, so I'll probably like turn my camera off while I do that. But I will be back.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
What'd you say, Ray? Oh, he wants to know what kind of coffee and cream.
It's just like coffee. I think it's the like Smith's brand coffee, honestly, and it's a medium roast. And the creamer I use is caramel macchiato.
Interesting.
Nice.
I like
Ray's
it.
like, okay.
No, but I think you said that last time too.
I did.
Yeah. That must be your favorite.
Well, it's just what I have in my kitchen.
Might as well use it till it's gone, and then
Exactly.
something different.
I mean, because sometimes my husband will like get ambitious and go get coffee, and then I like peppermint mochas, but I don't make them at home because they never taste the same. I just can't figure out how to make them taste the same, so I gave up.
I like white chocolate mocha, but I don't do the peppermint, so I make it at home, and that's my go-to.
I do like
Your little hack.
mochas.
I'll just be over here drinking my herbal tea, seeing as I can't have coffee.
No,
I'm allergic to caffeine.
Oh,
like allergic to it completely.
The only caffeine I can have is in black tea.
Interesting. What does it do? I mean, if that's too much,
I break out in hives, and then I jumped up and down, and then you'll see me legitimately just fall. Or if I'm in a confined space where I can't jump up and down, I start acting like I had like 3 bottles of vodka. So I'm like super drunk.
That is so interesting. Because I think of it like
caffeine is like really, really affects you then. Because coffee has like the most caffeine, I would say.
And it's all about how it breaks down in your body.
Yeah, it's different. Like
because I can't have green tea, even though it has the same levels of caffeine as black tea. Green tea are bigger molecules and harder to break down in your system than black tea is.
Interesting.
So I can drink my sweet tea all day long.
That's nice because sweet tea is so good, and you live in the South, so.
I was like, if I couldn't have sweet tea, I'd die. Listen.
Dude, my sister lives in Kentucky. We get sweet tea. That's what we drink there.
And then artificial caffeine is even 10 times worse.
Yeah, we give caffeine as like a med. And so I was like, that would be interesting. I've never seen anyone react to it. And I've given it to like tons of patients. And so I'm like, interesting. I wonder, like.
I mean, sometimes me and caffeine don't always go together, but not to that extent. I think it's more about the dairy products because I'm like semi-lactose intolerant than like a little bit the caffeine if I haven't eaten something with it, like that kind of thing. But it's more about the dairy products for me. So that's why I thought it was interesting that you were like, it's the caffeine specifically.
Yeah, I just drink a lot of herbal teas and a lot of
like herbal teas anyway, though.
This is my coffee fix. As
I
best
really
as
like
can
this
get it.
One like
so.
tea. Maybe I'll have tea. No,
I like chai tea's pretty good too. It's one of my
I
favorites.
have this like cream tea that I really like.
See, English breakfast tea, I have to be careful on that as well. Some teas,
also has caffeine, right?
even if it's got black tea in it, I've still got to be, it's the level of how much. Like English breakfast tea has double the amount than regular like Lipton's tea.
Sweet tea, I don't even notice at all. Like,
Oh God, no.
There's no. They say there's caffeine in it. Like, sure, if you say so. But.
I've drank 3 gallons one day and felt nothing. Just to see, I wanted to see how much of the tea I could end up drinking before it would affect me. And I was like, I'm at the end of 3 gallons.
Oh my God.
That's a lot of sweet tea, dude. I mean, I'm not a calorie counter, but like the amount of sugar in that has got.
Listen, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm borderline diabetic these days. Listen,
you live in Oklahoma. They don't set you up for success there. Like sweet tea is your water.
Listen, we used to make sweet tea where we would call it diabetic sweet tea because it would cause diabetes. Because it would be half a dill of the dill of sugar you get from the store, half of that per gallon.
Yep.
Dang.
I've now got it down. I've now got it down to 1.5 cups.
Oh,
2
that's
cups
actually
per gallon,
quite low.
which is really low for me.
Yeah.
I used to do anywhere from 12 to 30 cups of sugar.
Dang.
Yeah. Sweet tea will get you. It's sneaky like that.
I don't really drink sweet tea. That's not we don't like South Florida, but it's not like we don't associate with like the southern foods and stuff. So then I travel a little bit north and I'm like, cornbread, sweet tea.
No, you're different. It's like you have a lot more of the Hispanic influence or like Cuban Latino and that type of.
I mean, my family is like immigrants, like Cuban. Like that's the food the rice.
It almost feels like a different country. When I went to Miami, I was just like, I feel like I am in a different country than the United. It was crazy. It was it was cool. It was different. It took me a minute to like adjust to the Miami vibes, though. It's crazy down there.
I mean, I've only been to Miami like once a long time ago.
I used to live in Orlando, so I know the vibes are different.
It really is up here. I mean, I'm in Central Florida.
Yeah, you're around I've been. I mean, I lived there for 2 years, so I drove around a little bit and I explored a little bit.
Yeah. Well, if you ever decide to come drive up here again, you know, we could do like a bookish thing together,
possibly. So you know, I'll let you know.
That'd be so fun.
See, we're the state that, depending on where you're at in the state, depends on if they label themselves Southern, Northern, or Midwestern.
I feel like Oklahoma, in my eyes, is fairly Southern.
But
I can see how like you feel, like the people who live there do feel different.
If you live in Tulsa, they consider themselves Northerners.
Yeah, but they're
Norman and us we're the South.
Well, no offense to Tulsa, but yes, they are too.
And then Edmond and them are like, no, we're Midwesterns. No, honey. You're a Southerner. You just don't want the label of being a Southerner.
Right. Like, why not? Like, Southern is Southern. Y'all, like, it's fun. Actually, Southern food is so good.
Yes. I'm not a big fan. Sorry. It's the like culture shock for me every time. I'm like, why am I having a culture shock?
Fried chicken, some cornbread, some barbecue ribs, some sweet tea, mashed potatoes. Deviled eggs.
I take the mashed potatoes.
I'll take the mashed potatoes. Oh, that's like the most bland of blandness you could have picked.
Like I don't like the flavors. I don't know. I like some spice to my food. Like I do, but just not like those flavors.
See, but there's a difference because I don't do a lot of spice. Like I don't mind. I can cook with spice. But then I've gone to households that are more Hispanic and stuff, and they've made the exact same stuff that I grew up with. And I've looked at them going, what did you do different? Your fried chicken is burning my throat.
No. We don't do spicy. We don't do spicy, but we do spices. Okay? Like we
there's a big difference.
Or adobo. Like we you know.
They looked at me and they're like, it's not spicy. We just did. I was like, I don't know what spice you have in this. That is not Southern fried chicken. I don't know what you did to the chicken.
We like our turmeric, our mojo.
I do not like turmeric.
Like sazon completa, which is basically a mix of like oregano, like a bunch of spices in it. We just put that on everything, and we're like, yeah, that's good. It's seasoned.
I like it, but I don't need a lot of it, so I feel like that could affect my enjoyment.
Yeah,
sorry, I was like out of the actual. I was out of the comments, and so I did not see everyone's comments. I apologize.
True.
Sorry.
Right? I know. I'm like thinking about the caffeine thing. Sorry, we're jumping back to that for a sec. I had to cut back my caffeine intake because I have PVCs. Yeah, you probably should then. The weird thing is I only notice the heart palpitations when I drink Dr. Pepper. Different caffeines will affect you a little bit differently. But
see, randomly my body will let me drink at least half a can of Dr. Pepper before I start feeling it. I will test every now and then because I used to be allergic to chocolate. And I'm not allergic to cocoa anymore.
Interesting.
Huh.
So I test it every now and then to see if my body
changes.
Has decided you're no longer allergic.
Yeah. So I'm like, nope. If I feel it going hard like a rock down my throat, I know, nope, I can't drink this. Sorry.
Yeah, the allergy's still there.
That's how my body's like, nope. Careful. I've had someone bring me an alcoholic beverage and I took one sip and went, there's caffeine in this, isn't there? I'm like, crap, I handed you the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You handed me the wrong one. You're trying to kill me.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think you can eat it if you like have true allergies, because often of those will like compound and you'll get like so
like
bad.
I
Yeah.
can't have dairy either because I will break out an itch like crazy. And if someone touches gluten and then touches me, I will also break out like crazy.
Ugh.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
I can't ingest gluten either because then
Well,
like,
I would hope not if you
it does
can't even
not
touch
go
it.
well for me.
I feel like my lactose intolerance is like mild because I can have some, but it's like it's about the quantity.
Sensitive to it.
It's the type and the quantity. And if it's like it's when I mix things, when it's like lactose and sugar and like that, bad. Or if it's like alcohol and sugar, bad, can't do that. Like the mixes of substances here cannot do it. If it's like a plainer like the plainer alcohol, a plainer like milk or something like that, like by itself, okay, my body will be like, this is in line. You're towing the line.
You're towing the line. Get it together.
Yeah, see, I didn't think, okay, I was an idiot when I was going out to the clubs when I first turned 21 and all that stuff. I didn't know there was alcohol that had
Caffeine.
I was ordering not 7 and 7, Scooby snacks for my bartender. And he was like, can I change one of the ingredients and make it a little bit more earthy and a little bit more chocolatey flavor for you and see if you like it? And he put Kahlua in it.
Oh no.
Well, the way he mixed it, I didn't taste it didn't taste hard going down. It wasn't until the 7th one I ordered from him that I went, question, does Kahlua have caffeine? He's like, yeah. Well, I don't need any more alcohol. We're good. And I handed my car keys to my friend. I was like, well, you're driving us home, so please stop drinking alcohol because we may have to stop at the hospital. Let's just see how the rest of the night goes. I'm over here drinking water, just going, we might have to stop. I don't know. I was like, okay, we're good. I did a little bit of a breakout. We were good.
At least
it
you
wasn't
didn't
severe.
have to be hospitalized. Like that's scary.
So far, I haven't been. Knock on wood.
Okay. Well, apologies. I let us avoid our sprints again.
wanna
But
make
we are
it-
here now.
It happens to us
Do we wanna
all the
make it
time
longer?
too.
Yeah, we can do that.
And just go to the hour? And just
Okay,
go to the
so
next
that'll
hour?
be like the next hour then.
Yeah, so like to the 0 mark.
All right. Like
Okay,
2 p.m.
we'll just do that.
Thing as we took that break to talk.
We're fine. Okay, I will see you all back
In an hour. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
Hello. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I saw you were on your phone, so I thought I'd just, put that message in the chat.
Oh, I was listening to the audiobook while I was.
Oh.
I do little easy games, like the dot connect ones, or just like little things like that while I audio.
Gotcha.
Literally what I was doing while listening to my audio.
Yep. So I started a Gathering of Shadows. That's what I'm on. And
how are you liking it so far?
How far am I into? Good. It's starting just kind of slow, right? Not too much is going on right now, which is
right.
Understandable. I'm 16% of the way into it, so actually,
nice.
And really, like, nothing has happened yet, but I feel like we're just kind of like getting a little bit of this is kind of where we're at. This is what's happened-ish in the interim, and here's where our characters are sitting.
Yeah, I guess kind of like recapping where we left off.
Yeah. So it's like, here's what happened. Here's how our characters are feeling. And then, of course, something's going to happen. Hello, Megan. Welcome. I finished The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue last night, so I'm not currently reading anything until I decide what to pick up next. How did you like it? Did you love it? I love it so much.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt, but I was going to say Addie LaRue, I found out very recently it's going to be adapted.
Wow. That could be good. Hopefully it's good.
Yeah.
I'm always so worried when they adapt books. Like, honestly, I feel like it's a 50-50.
That one worries me just a tad because there's so much that can be considered kind of boring if they don't do it right in
so much
in like an adaptation. Like, it's not boring to me in the book. Right. But I'm taking an adaptation where we're just like sitting here going, oh, this is going to be the same thing over and over and over again. Is that going to get repetitive?
Yeah, I feel like Addie's a very like introspective, like internal thoughts, like that kind of book. And I feel like some of those books have the hardest time like coming to life and like bringing that to screen. I mean, it can be done, but I feel like with Bridgerton too, like season 2 was like very internal struggle, and so it was like hard to depict that. And like season 4 is like clearly the struggle is external, so like you can like that is easier to depict.
And how dare he say what he said at the end of that episode? I cannot wait for the next 4.
Let's not go into spoilers in case anyone hasn't seen it and wants to see it.
I haven't seen any Bridgerton yet, or read the books. So
Benedict makes me mad.
Skip the books.
I've read all the books and I'm caught up on the show. So.
Benedict makes me mad. That's all I gotta say. I understand why.
Yeah.
But you don't say that to a woman.
I just also I didn't like any of the books. And I read them because I was like, oh, I'll do a video of it. Like reading the books and then kind of talking about how the show's like different. And then I got through, I'm like, I am not going to do a video on this because I dislike them all. And I just don't really want people to be like, oh my gosh, why'd you keep reading then if you didn't like them? I'm like, good question.
I'm tempted to read the books just because I'm not really big into historical fiction, but I know the characters, so maybe I might like the books.
My recommendations would be like Francesca's book is one of the better ones. Hyacinth's book I also like better. The Bridgerton men in the books. Oof.
I actually think all of the men, literally all of them.
Gareth wasn't too bad.
What?
Gareth wasn't too bad.
Which one is Gareth? Is that Francesca's?
No, Hyacinth.
Oh, that's true. He was probably
He was one of the better ones.
Yeah. Well, I did not. I guess John, but he wasn't in the book.
Well, and then Francesca's would be interesting to read because they've made Michael into Michaela. So so you can get the both perspectives on it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I honestly don't. I guess I can't do. You're right. I can't do spoilers because I was going to say why I feel like that is the way they're doing it in the show, especially. I feel like the swap is a choice.
It is.
Probably could have, I think it would have worked well for almost any of the other ones. I think Francesca's is the worst
one of
ones.
the hardest ones, to work that with.
Honestly, which is a straight. So I'm like, why did you choose that one? Because I
feel
think
like it
almost
should
any
have
of the
been.
others could have swapped, and it would have been like not even hardly a change to the story.
Yeah,
I feel like if they're gonna go that storyline of the gender swap, I feel like out of all the siblings, the one it probably would have worked with the most is maybe Eloise
or Benedict.
Or Benedict.
I think either of them would have been perfect.
All I gotta say is Benedict and Sophie. All I gotta say is they better have a conversation at some point.
Oh yeah.
About because he was so big last season into those threesomes. And nah.
I sure hope so. I sure hope so in like show canon, like that's explored.
And I feel like Sophie would be
not on screen explored like that. That'll be my show canon.
Amanda, I need you to watch this show.
You do need to watch the show.
I have nothing to add to this conversation because I know nothing.
I feel like though for me, I think I talked about this on a sprint not that long ago. I don't know if it was this one, but for me, I'm like watching all these men like be rakes, and then like, once I meet the one, then I'm gonna settle down because she's different than other people.
Makes the best husbands. I'm like,
I know, I hate it. And for me, I'm like, do you realize that in that era, they would have been like walking around with so many STDs, and then you have this poor little innocent girl who has no idea what's coming, and then now she has them all too. Like this is
and just because they get married does not mean the rake side of them has to go away. Just saying.
It doesn't. And I think that they could have like changed Benedict's and actually maybe made it into a like throuple or something. They could have pulled that off. They could have had him do poly like Amory style. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know why they
with Benedict for sure.
I love historical fiction, but I don't really read historical romance. However, I did add I saw The Duke and I was on KU. So I did add to my KU list to try.
That's the worst one.
I hate that one so much.
No.
I remember Steph talking about it in one of her Star Hop weekend things.
Yeah, I read them during some of my thoughts you can see because they were during readathons, but I didn't do the actual video because I was like, everyone's just going to be like, why did you keep reading? And I'm like, you know what? That is an excellent point. Like, you guys make a good, I don't know.
The Duke and I
mean, if you don't like them, you don't have to continue.
I know, but I did.
But skip the books, Misty. Just skip the books and watch the show because you've already been told that the show is completely different than the books.
That's what I've heard.
You watch the show. I'm sorry, there are 3 people you watch the show for: Queen Charlotte.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Lady Danbury. And Viscountess Bridgerton.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this last season, I'm the tea you shall be having.
I was so much more interested in her story than anyone else's going on right now. I'm like, can we get more of this? I feel like we've only gotten like 2 minutes of this.
I mean, I have heard Queen Charlotte's book is really good.
That one is
Queen Charlotte's book is almost identical to the movie, like even like word for word. I think that they wrote the book and the show, not movie, the show together, and because they're like almost, you get a little bit of different POVs in it, but not too much different.
It's almost identical.
I just finished the Queen Charlotte show like last week, so I'm like,
that is like the best.
Now I'm fully caught up.
The best.
It really is.
I have no desire to read or watch Bridgerton. I quite enjoy watching it. I would never recommend the books to anyone.
See,
honestly,
I don't like Regency type shows and stuff, but I'm obsessed with Bridgerton right now.
I quite like Regency type shows in certain ways, but like I actually don't like it too much when I don't like it when they make it too realistic for how like the relationships would have been, because I'm sorry, I don't want to watch realistic romances from that time period. I want the romances to have like men who are good and not
right.
Like shitty.
Yeah, like I want a man that I'm like, wow, I like
to swoon over, basically.
Right, yeah.
And the one line and the lines in the show, just the desire,
you're the bane of my existence.
They're like going to India, like it will not be far enough. Right, like I think the women are just so much better than the men in like every single season, where I'm like, she is the cat. Like I'm watching.
I mean, we can skip Duke and Daphne because nah. But Kate, or Colin, Colin
is like gorgeous too. I'm like, girl, you are just stunning.
Oh no.
Also, we pointed this out the other day that Colin is legitimately the only Bridgerton that marries someone white.
Yes, that is true.
And to marry someone white, he had to marry a redhead.
Oh,
but
that is true.
Penn a lot. I like Penn a lot more than Colin. I'm sorry.
I do not like Colin.
More, less, I don't know.
Colin and Penn are my favorite, like, couple.
I just feel like Colin is a little bit just like it's Penn's story. Like that season is Penn's story. You cannot like.
I don't feel like they did that season very well though, because I feel like we didn't even really focus on Colin and Penn as much. Like so much of it was just like the lady whistledown-ness of it, and then there were a lot of side stories in that one, like, a lot.
I mean, with the side stories plus the whistledown stuff, like it was just too much, and I feel like the fandom was like, "Hey, the main couple, like." Where the F are they? Where are these two? Like, what is this? So I feel like they kind of scaled it back for season 4 and they brought it back. Like they still have the side stories, but Whistledown has been obviously scaled back. And then like all of that's been scaled back. So we still have the most prominent focus on Ben and Sophie. And the side stories, I'm loving them in season 4, so I don't mind as much.
I like it better.
Excited to see for season 5. The rumor is that it's going to be Eloise's season, which I think is a little weird, seeing as they're already starting on like Francesca's storyline.
Yeah,
but
I feel
you haven't read the books, have you, Clint?
No, but I know who Francesca ends up with, and I know who Eloise ends up with in the books. I've gone and spoiled myself because
Eloise's. Oh my god!
But I'm like, how are they going to do that when that character
that was the worst
that character is tied with is a cousin of the Featheringtons?
I mean, he's one of the worst men to me.
He's one of the worst men in the series.
And I'm like, and with the way that they've made Eloise in the show, I'm like, she would never.
Absolutely not. Absolutely would never.
Like, I'm give her
over that
person.
Yeah.
Bring back the one cute guy.
They should have. I legit think Eloise should have been the one they swapped, and instead of him, it should have been her.
Should have been Cressida.
That would have also been good. I would have also had no problem with that one.
Well, no, Eloise with Cressida.
Yeah, I know. Like, I also would have liked that, but I'm just thinking, like, if they were trying to keep it kind of true to the book. But if they've changed Eloise so much, they should just go and be like, no, we're just gonna have her end up with Cressida.
Unless Eloise ends up with, if we stick with the story, take out the husband.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that's the one they should have swapped.
Well,
Are you saying her end up with Marina?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I was saying too. That's the one. Instead of Francesca's, they should have swapped Eloise's.
Yeah, so I know nothing about any of these characters.
Oh man, sorry. Like,
Sorry,
whatever y'all say.
Don't
Oh, it's fine. I think it's funny hearing you guys get all passionate about it.
My roommate
I just
and
need
my
to
best friend
try it.
Are kind of forced me to watch the show because they want to throw a tea party for like the last couple of episodes when they drop. So I was like, I got told I have to catch up.
Hold on one sec.
And then the minute I got done with season 1, I was like, I'm hooked. Like, okay, let's get into Anthony's because it's Jonathan Bailey and I'm obsessed with Jonathan Bailey. Let's go.
Pretty.
And then I'm like, oh, I like Kate. This is very much giving me Elizabeth Bennet and Mr. Darcy vibes of the banter back and forth. I'm like, I'm living for this.
I honestly feel like I liked their story better in the book in a way. Like, I liked some of the stuff in the movie, but I don't like how far the relationship got with Edwina.
Yep.
I don't either.
Because then at that point, I couldn't even root for him and Kate because I'm like, you can't do that to a girl like that. That is mean. That is mean to do. Like,
I mean, she ended up with better. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes, she did. But can you imagine recovering from that in social circles? Like, literally everyone who was anyone was there, and you were at the
altar.
Hello.
what? That is just like, I just feel like that's the meanest thing you can do at that point. Like, how can you be
If
that
I had
mean
$1
to
for
a
every
girl?
time Jonathan Bailey left a girl at the altar and ran off with her sister,
I know. I saw that on TikTok. I'm like, that's so funny.
I'd have $2.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yes.
Or now it's the bisexual white guy with the Asian introvert because of Heated Rivalry and
I see it.
Bridgerton season 4.
I see it. That's funny.
That's one of my favorite seasons, despite the Edwina stuff. It's one of my
the
banter. Oh my god.
I feel like if they would have done it without having it like take it that far, that would have just been peak. Like it was really good even with it. Without it, it would have been like perfect.
I'm sorry, the best season has to be Queen Charlotte's.
Yes, I actually agree.
From start to finish, because that destroyed me.
I felt so bad.
The crawling under the bed, your Farmer George. Anyone who knows the real history of it.
Yeah.
And the reason why they chose her to play Queen Charlotte is because the rumors were that she actually had darker skin.
Yeah, that she was part black. There was rumors of that.
And it's the actress who plays Queen Charlotte is like the best actress to play a queen.
Good.
Like, she's amazing.
Like, she does so well portraying the attitude of what like the current like older Queen Charlotte was like too. I'm like, I see it. You're the same person.
And the actors that got to play the younger versions, younger George.
Whew. Oh, Corey Milchrist? Milchrist? I don't know how to say his name, but yes.
Yeah.
So hot.
He is. And he's so sweet, which makes him even hotter.
I know.
Hello. Amanda, skip the Duke and I that has really bad essay, please. Like,
yeah, I don't like it.
It's the
I didn't even know there was any. So thank you for warning me at least, because
I did not know about that either.
Not knowing that, I would have gotten upset.
There's essay in a few of them, I think. But yeah, the Duke and I is the most egregious. And that one I gave one star.
There's like
I wanted to throw it across the room.
Literal like bondage and not in a kinky way.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
It's non-con?
Not in like a essay way, but in like I'm gonna tie you up and leave you there type way.
Because non-con is one of my triggers.
Yeah.
It's con and consensual until it's not.
It's kind. It's like it is not
100%.
Yeah, we don't love it.
See,
how to kill a guy in 10 dates? For some reason in my brain, I just like how to lose a guy in 10 days was just in my head. Different.
How do you like it,
different?
I just started thinking about 10 Things I Hate About You. I don't know why.
10 Things I Hate About You. I love that movie. It's so good.
Well, Karina, it is not in the show.
Yes, it is just not comfortable.
Season 1 is...
It's in the show, season 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But after that, I mean, it's less bad in the show.
Oh, okay. I know what we're talking about now.
Yeah, season 1, it is in the show, but less bad than in the books. And then after that, it's like never. We don't go there again ever.
Yeah.
I mean, in historical romance, I would not think that would be that much of a thing, as it would be in today's, climate.
What in historical romance?
I feel like it's even more in historical romance.
Yeah, I would expect
a lot
more in historical.
I mean, I wouldn't really expect that. So it's a good thing you warned me at least.
There's a lot of non-con and essay in historical romances.
Which is probably why I don't read a lot of them.
So I'm like, I read the comments like as they come up a lot. So like I will just like keep up with them because otherwise
I'm glad you're liking it.
Slasher. Ooh, I like that.
I know.
Is it basically how to lose a guy in 10 days, but add a slasher element? Because that would be cool.
I mean, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days is one of my favorite rom-com movies.
It's sweet, honestly.
So I didn't know if I wanted to read that book yet because I'm not really a slasher
Princess
person.
Penelope.
So, yeah, if you think I like it, Karina, let me know.
I'm all down for a good slasher book.
It's a slash. It's a slashing at a speed dating event. Ooh.
Sold.
Interesting. People are dropping left and right. It does, right? Like what?
That sounds
Sold.
crazy.
She said slasher, speed dating.
Crazier as I go
Sold.
down the comments.
This needs to be a movie now.
Right?
I would love to see that as a movie, actually.
But make it very old school, like 90s and early 2000s version of a slasher flick.
Oh my
Because
god.
I feel like that would make it even more fun, especially if we're at a speed
like
dating.
that corny.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I wanted to lean into the humor, please.
Yes.
See, I spent yesterday ignoring the fact that it was Love Day. So I watched nothing but horror movies. And I watched Valentine for the very first time.
Ooh.
Which is a slasher flick that has Katherine Heigl, David Boreanaz, Denise Richards, and a whole bunch of others.
I didn't know Katherine Heigl was in that one.
I didn't.
It opens up with Katherine Heigl studying to be a doctor to like cut into a dead body, hears a noise, runs off, comes back, goes to cut the dead body, and the body moves. And I'm like, oh no, not Izzy.
Yeah.
The theme song's playing in my head right now. Grey's Anatomy.
Yes.
I'll have to look into it.
But it's so good. But I went from David Boreanaz to My Bloody Valentine with Jensen Ackles.
I love Jensen.
Like Jensen Ackles.
Jensen is like, I'm obsessed with him because when I watch him in Supernatural, like I'm like, he has my whole heart.
He's so funny.
But I also forgot that My Bloody Valentine had Kerr Smith in it, and that really made my 90s heart really happy because of Dawson's Creek.
Did you hear about
James Vanderbeek? Yeah, I was so sad.
That was sad.
I saw a post Alfonso Ribeira did on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that too. I was like, Alfonso, what are you doing?
I was cheering up.
Did they know each other from before, or was it from Dancing with the Stars where they got close?
I think it was Dancing with the Stars that they got close.
Because I know that they were close on there, but I just didn't know if that was where they became close.
And I know... Go ahead, Amanda.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think they did start getting close on Dancing with the Stars.
I know Michelle Williams and Katie Holmes both has come out with things towards him, and I was just like, I love him, but he is still labeled in history as the worst main character of a TV show ever.
I mean, I was always a Pacey fan, in all honesty.
Oh well, yes, it should have been Pacey's Creek or Pacey's Pond. Pacey's Pond.
Pacey's Pond.
The thing is, I could call it that as much as other people did, because like I had issues with so many characters in there, so I didn't feel like he stood out as that horrible because there were like so many of them.
They're all bad.
They're all bad. Right?
So I was always wondered, I'm like, why does he get so much hate? Like no one in that show is great. Like we don't love anyone. At least I don't.
I mean, I was just into Pacey.
I didn't love Pacey.
You should watch it, Karina.
Joshua Jackson.
I like the actor. I've also never watched it. So I binged it when I was in college. I didn't watch it like as it was coming out. I watched it.
I did.
Maybe that's also why you didn't like any of the characters, because you were like, what are these kids?
I do feel that watching the teen TV shows when I am older can be like that a lot, where I'm like, y'all are just dumb.
I will say with this show, Dawson's Creek was the very first time I've ever seen a gay character that wasn't he wasn't automatically like, oh my God, guys. Or he wasn't the comedy best friend. He wasn't the punchline of the jokes. It was, I went, oh, I don't have to be a certain type of gay person. But then it got to the stereotype of you're either this type of a gay person or you're a jock. There is no in between. And if you're a little bit feminine, you have to lean this way. is what television shows started showing, at least up until Queer as Folk.
Yeah, I hate how boxed in. I mean, like the I mean, also like with the like Latina woman and character, like she's gonna be the most promiscuous one. Like I don't know. I hate how we have to
stereotypes.
be into all these boxes so hard.
And it's like always the stereotypes. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
But I do generally love the fact that Dawson's Creek gave us a queer character that wasn't like any of the others that we had at the time on television. I felt bad for Joey when he came out, but
Or what about the one that was on Degrassi? What's his name?
oh, love him.
Yeah, me too.
Manny.
I think that's right. I think his real name is Adamo Ruggiero or something like that.
Yes.
I loved him on Degrassi. He was such a good character. Have you guys ever seen Degrassi?
Not really.
No, I didn't watch that one. Honestly, I didn't watch a lot of the shows growing up, so I binged a lot. Marco.
Oh yeah, it's Marco. That's it.
I was close. I was like, let me Google because I'm like, I'm not right, but I know I'm somewhere in the ballpark.
I mean, I know there's like the older Degrassis, and then there's Degrassi: The Next Generation. The Next Generation was the best one.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry, I only watched The Next Generation. The first generation was boring. Next Generation gave us the good storylines, even though it gave it the most horrible death.
I mean, Drake was in it, and he did an amazing job.
Gotta love Canadians for giving us really good television. They gave us Degrassi, and now Heated Rivalry.
I mean,
too.
I mean, I'm currently listening to The Game Changer.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I've been using The Game Changer as my audiobook for work.
I did. They're like, hey, we did that one.
Oh yeah, they also gave us Schitt's Creek. Yeah.
How dare you forget that? That's the funniest comment to me.
I honestly tried to watch Schitt's Creek and I could not. I got through like 2 or 3 episodes. I'm like, this is painful. And one of my least favorite things is the mayor of that town. Like, I cannot watch any scenes that he's in. Like, I hate him.
So cringeworthy.
Yeah,
I have never attempted it.
David and
I tried a couple times.
Yeah, I
watch
tried.
it for David, Patrick, Moira, and Alexis.
I do love David.
Didn't Tessa Bailey write a book based off of it?
David's hilarious.
Hollywood star.
It just makes me so sad now, though, Schitt's Creek, because of like Catherine O'Hara.
Mm-hmm. And they were talking about bringing it back in some capacity, which they might now to honor her.
Yeah, they could do. I could get back together.
It just hurts. It hurts. I'm like Home Alone. Hello.
I know. And she went to like Macaulay Culkin's like star and stuff. Like when he got his Hollywood stars, like it grew on me, but I had a rough start with it, and now it's a comfort. See, I think that's the thing. Is like so many people are like, oh yeah, well, it's not very good at the beginning. I'm like, well, it needs to be good at the beginning, otherwise I'm not going to keep.
I thought it was good.
Exactly, I'm the same way.
Cringy at moments.
Scary Movie 2 with his strong hand.
Oh Lord, no! I forgot that was him, and now I'm seeing scenes from Schitt's Creek with no. Oh, that cringe! That makes it even worse. I don't like it.
I can't stand.
Because I can quote that show. So now that
was it Scary Movie 2 or 3 that had the girl from The Ring?
2.
I never watched the Scary Movies.
I can't remember which one it was, but the one with the girl from The Ring in it is the one that I like the most. I remember that girl coming up behind her and hitting her over the head with a frying pan. She falls back into the well.
And the mashed potatoes.
Apparently that never happened. They say it is a Mandela effect. When his little hand went in the mashed potatoes. I don't know what's happening because I've never watched.
Yeah,
His character in Scary Movie 2 has this really tiny hand, and it's like,
Oh my gosh! You just watched it last night. How?
it's like and it's not in a funny way to me. It's like they're using it in like a sleazy, like perverted, like, this is my strong hand. And every time he talks about it, he's like very almost perverted when he says it, because it's supposed to be funny because the time period of the jokes. So now I'm thinking of his character in Schitt's Creek. Just some of the things he says and be like, my strong hand. And I'm just like, creepy.
And I watched. That's so funny that you're going on a Scary Movies watching binge when we're talking about it.
And one the night
And
before.
one the
night before
Okay,
that.
which one is the one with the churning the butter and the War of the Worlds? Is that the same one as The Ring?
Let
Or
us
is
know,
that
Megan.
one or two? Because I know
I
one
actually
is
like The Ring.
Scream. I think 2 might be War of the Worlds.
Hmm.
Because the I'm churning butter scene with the black lady, and then Anna Faris's character walks in and goes, "What are you? Oh, okay, you're
Oh
churning butter."
yeah, I remember that scene.
That's all I remember when people say Scary Movie. That's the first scene that pops in my head.
The first one that pops into my head is when the girl from The Ring climbs out of the TV and goes towards what's her name? Not the girl on the couch. I forget the girl's name.
The black girl.
Yeah, her.
Hey, there's some scary woman coming out of the TV.
Yes, that exactly. That's the one scene I think of the most whenever I think of that.
I prefer to watch Scream over the Scary Movies, personally.
I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen Scream or Scary Movies.
I've only seen the first 3 Scary Movies. I haven't watched any of the ones after 3.
Oh.
Oh.
He apparently can't stay after we
Scream is my childhood. It's like it's my favorite movie franchise of all time. Those are comfort movies to me at this point.
I don't know why. I never watched.
I didn't really watch scary movies too much growing up, honestly. Scream is such a classic. It's so good. So honestly, I don't even know anything about it.
Yeah, I don't.
I know a lot about it, but I never watched them.
Never watched
I know
and
they have number 7 coming out.
Did I know this, Amanda?
I told you.
I may have just blacked it out. Ugh.
You got
Yes,
so
they're
excited you
comfort movies.
screamed when I told you.
I can't wait to see number 7. I'm trying to convince my mother to go see it in theaters after we go to my doctor's appointment. Because it's the same day as my doctor's appointment. Be like, hey, can we just stop by the movies and go watch number 7? Because it's supposed to be the final film, at least of Sydney's storyline.
Well, I did hear also, I thought Insidious was going to be done for good, but they have another one coming out, and The Red Door was not as good as the others. So I don't know why they're doing
franchises are just like, yeah, we're done. And then like 5, 10, 15 years later, hey, we're back.
Money
like,
grab at this point.
like so many of them, but I'm like, why? Especially when it's like, it's a bad like addition. Like it's not, they're just milking it, right?
Well,
yeah.
My curiosity with this film for Scream is I've seen who is supposed to be in the film. And it's every single killer from every movie is supposed to make an appearance in this film. And I kind of want to know how. When the point of horror movies is every single killer gets killed at some point, unless you're Jason or Freddy.
Uh,
Or Michael from Halloween.
I actually love scary movies, but I'm not a slasher fan. I'm more like a paranormal with ghosts and demons kind of girl. And
I'd rather
possession.
have the realistic slasher. Don't give me the ghosts. I believe in ghosts, and then I start seeing shit.
I mean, the possession movies are like my and haunted house movies are probably like my 2 favorite like subgenres.
I don't really like horror in general.
I mean, me and my roommate one night watched the movie Tarot, which is with like a haunted like.
I wanted to see that. It's on Netflix.
the minute that movie was over, I walked in my room and I emptied out a drawer to put every tarot deck I own in that drawer, and it has not left that drawer since. The only one that's out is my Last Unicorn, because it's in a wooden box, and those will always be out. But if they're a tarot card deck, they are hidden, and I still haven't touched them since watching that movie.
Well, that's because, Karina, slashers you can see coming. Paranormal, not so much.
Not always. Not always. You don't see the slashers coming.
I mean, Nikki loves a good slasher.
I don't like slashers. I feel like I would always be more scared of a human than paranormal.
The more
I think that's why I like it.
The more scared I am too.
And I think that's why I like it, is because my anxiety and my adrenaline and everything is going when we're watching the film.
Yeah, I have enough anxiety baseline. I'm
good.
I really don't need a heart attack.
I'm with you on that one, stuff. I'm good. Like, more realistic. I'm okay.
My favorite scary movie would have to be The Possession from 2012, because that one still sticks with me.
I can't do possessions. Ugh.
That
stuff scares me more.
I actually really enjoy reading horror, but
I also love the Conjuring movies. Like the first two, I think were the best Conjuring movies.
Reading horror, I can read some horror, right? Like I read a haunted house horror like last month in January, and I actually quite liked it. And I was surprised because I'm not usually like a horror person, but like watching it.
See, I think also with slasher films, to me, slasher films a lot of times are very cliched and very, you can see the jokes coming. And yes, everyone says that it's very realistic because it's a man in a mask hunting you down. But I've seen far too many slasher flicks that I'm like, I'm sorry, you've been shot, you've been stabbed, you've been all these things. How are you still standing up and
you would be dead?
You are an average sized man. You were shot through the throat. How are you standing up and still chasing after me? Because the rule is, if you're not shot in the head, he's not dead.
I feel like even if you are shot in the head, you're sometimes not, even in those movies.
Yep.
But like, how many times has Michael came back to life? How many times has Freddy and Jason? At least Ghostface with Scream, it's a different person every film.
If you want like a more cozy horror, Hocus Pocus is really good.
Oh, I love me some Hocus Pocus.
Oh, I love Hocus Pocus.
Is that considered horror?
Horror.
I would personally, because the first one used to scare me when I was a kid.
Oh, I used to laugh. I was on the witch's side. I wanted the kids to die when I was a kid.
They were like, it was humorous to me. I don't know. But I also never saw it as a child. I saw it as like a teenager first.
I saw it the day it came out. Mom and I went to theaters.
I think I was fairly young. Can't remember.
I watched it. It had been allowed for a long time, and I hadn't seen it. And I was like, it's Halloween. Let's watch it. But
that's my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, I watched it a few years ago for the first time, and I haven't seen it since. I've only seen it once, but it's fresh in my memory.
I'm the biggest Bette Midler fan around, so.
Ooh. I do like Bette Midler, I have to admit. I mean, I sang her song "Wind Beneath My Wings," and I was in choir, and I was in like 6th, 7th grade.
Such a good movie, such a sad movie.
But it's such a good song, and Bette Midler knows how to sing.
Quite.
I love that she's still acting.
But
because I heard they're making a new Hocus Pocus.
I already did.
I'm interested in that.
Well, no, they're talking about a third one. They're in the process of a third one and a TV show.
Wait, a TV show?
Okay.
Following the girls from the second
one.
Following the girls from the second one.
No.
I don't think that's necessary. I mean, if you watch the extra clip at the end of the second one, they forgot one black candle. Yes. So I can see why they're making a third one because of that.
Yeah, but a whole TV show, I feel like that's...
Yeah, I think it's a little overkill.
As a Hocus Pocus fan, and it's my favorite movie of all time, but if we're going to go a Halloween witchy movie, we have to go Halloween Town.
I love Halloween Town.
If we're gonna go that route.
I watch Halloween Town every year in the fall.
The first 3 are canon, 4th one does not exist.
No,
I actually like the 4th one.
Even though I own the 4th one, and I own it for completionist's sake. I hate the 4th one.
the 4th one is pretty bad.
You are not my
It
Marnie.
wasn't bad.
It wasn't like, I don't know. She does not, no, not Marnie energy. Not.
She's not my Marnie.
The
Will never be my
favorite's
Marnie.
Probably the first one, but I like 2 as well.
She wasn't bad.
The 3rd one is the weakest, if we're gonna be storyline wise.
Halloween Town High.
Yeah, is the weakest with the
Halloween
storyline.
Town High. What? That sounds so.
Yeah, there's the first one is Halloween Town. Second one is Calabar's Revenge.
Revenge.
Third one is Halloween Town High, and then the 4th one is Return to Halloween Town.
No, Return
The
to
4th
Halloween.
one is when she goes to college.
Yeah, the college one was bad.
It is, but if we're gonna go just the original 3, Halloween Town High is the weakest of the 3.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I kind of binge watch all 4, like pretty much every fall.
I binge watched the first 3.
You know, I haven't seen Halloween Town. Like, I used to watch them every year, all the time. I haven't seen it in I don't know how many years. So that's what I'm watching this fall.
I have Marnie's signature on my wall, if that tells you how much I love the film.
Oh wow.
A bit, actually, yeah. Does
I
tell
mean, I did see a video that Jackie did talking about some Halloween
nostalgic
movie
favorites,
recommendations.
I mean, and I was like talking about some that were like, I don't really have a lot of horror books, but I was like, here's my nostalgic ones. And like for me, Halloween Town and Twitches, like peak.
Twitches.
I love Twitches.
Oh my gosh, that's a throwback.
Twitches.
When
Miss
witches.
Miramari know how to act.
Hello.
I love them as sister. I love them in Twitches 1 and 2.
Halloween is when you binge watch all the best witch movies.
Yeah, like
You
all
add
the corny.
Add craft, add practical magic.
Practical
Never
magic.
seen those.
Never
I
seen them.
cannot wait for Practical Magic 2 to come out
Me
this
too,
year.
I'm so excited.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yes.
I love
And
Sabrina.
the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina was also good.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen the Chilling Adventures.
I've never seen the Chilling Adventures, but Ray did, and he told me that it was really, really good.
It's really dark. My only issue is it's a side of witches that I don't like how it promotes it. Is if you're a witch, you automatically worship the devil in this world. But I understand because I read the comics. I went and found the comics and read it and went, okay, this makes a little bit more sense
Yeah.
on why they did what they did. And they own a mortuary because they eat the dead bodies.
Yeah. I really like Wednesday. I like that one a lot. It surprised me how much I liked season 1 of Wednesday. I haven't seen.
Didn't watch season 2 yet, but I like.
I haven't
season 1 a
watched
lot.
Wednesday yet. It's on a long list of shows to eventually get to.
The Addams Family. Speaking of like Halloween, like
Yes.
I never
My
actually seen
favorite.
the Addams Family, but I did see it as a play on stage a few
I
years
need to
ago.
watch the movies. The 90s movies are
Play or a
pretty
musical?
too.
They are ridiculous. Like they're
Oh,
so-
it was a musical. It had
Okay.
music in it. It was just like on stage versus as watching it on the TV. But it was. I really enjoyed the musical. It was really cool.
The 90s movies are funny. They're like,
Angelica Houston and
yes.
Christina Ricci. Ugh.
And another favorite of mine that I watch every Halloween is the original Haunted Mansion.
Oh yeah, that one's good.
With Eddie
That's
Murphy.
another favorite of mine. The one with Eddie Murphy.
Okay. I was like, is there one before that?
I attempted the new one. DNF'd it. I did not like.
I did too.
Ghostbustery.
Awesome.
I really enjoyed season 1, but I haven't watched season 2. I don't.
Oh,
If we're gonna go
Wednesday is
witches-
so good.
Good.
I binged all the seasons of Wednesday in one night.
Oh,
my-
wow.
I stayed up all night watching that show with Ray. The two of us got sucked in, and there's a new season coming, so I'm really excited.
I have to see season 2.
I know.
I really like the Addams Family, the live action. They made some animated. No, don't watch that. The animated
Animateds
don't
are
watch
kind
that.
Misty has to go watch it.
Yes, watch season
Um,
2.
If we're gonna go witches, can we go back to the one that really scared me as a child?
Which
As a
one?
little boy that might get turned into a rat.
The Witches.
Witches
my
with
God.
Angelica
From Roald
Houston,
Dahl.
where she takes off her
Yes.
face. I
That
still
also
have
So
nightmares of that
creepy.
film.
That gave me nightmares as a kid.
Same.
I read the book, but I never watched any of the movies.
I saw the newer movie actually. The I was like, what is Anne Hathaway doing? What are we
I
I
have
doing?
still
not
need
seen
to
the
see
new
it.
one yet.
Sometimes she does these weird movies, and I'm like, you know what, girl, go for it.
You
can
know
do
what Anne
anything.
Hathaway's
Might as
doing
well.
now?
She's
She's
in a
going
bunch
to
of
be
things.
in Verity, and I'm really excited for that.
She's gonna be Verity, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Dakota Johnson is going to be Lowen, and I'm really excited.
I'm kind of intrigued on how that's going to go because that was the only Colleen Hoover book I had ever been interested in. So I read it and really enjoyed it. So now I'm like, kind of curious how this is going to go.
It's the
That's the
only Colleen
only-
Hoover I've read too. I think it
Yeah.
should probably be good. I mean, I really like the act, like the cast.
That's the only Colleen Hoover I've ever been interested in either. I haven't read it, but it's the only one that I was like, maybe.
I was like, I've
I
read the
read a bunch
synopsis
of
of
hers.
I've read the synopsis of all the others and went, Verity, I went, how? I'm intrigued.
How did we do this?
Like, I'm intrigued.
Are we talking about Verity? Is it considered horror?
No, Verity's more thriller.
I think this
Oh,
might
are we talking about witches?
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think she was talking about the Witches.
The Witches. Okay.
Because that book did give me creeps when I was a kid.
Okay, because I was like, I feel like we've talked about so many that I'm like, wait a
those
second.
Witches.
But then
It is-
again, when
it
you
is
think
creepy.
more about
Okay, yeah.
Roald Dahl as a person, and then you go back and read witches.
I mean, I love Matilda.
I don't know honestly like anything about him as a person.
I've heard that there's a lot of like the Witches has a lot of subtle or not so subtle like anti-Jewish like connotations with it.
I mean,
I read it super young, so I
Like in
Well-
the culture of how the witch is like described and stuff, it's like very
Outside of his kids' books, the only other books he has are smut books. Like, it's not even
huh?
romance.
Roald Dahl?
It's like full on smut.
like erotica.
Yes.
Like what?
what?
Yes.
Each
Let me
their
get.
I have never heard of that.
Odd
Hold on.
choice.
I only know that he's written Matilda, The Witches, Willy Wonka, The Chocolate Factory, James and the Giant Peach, and I'm like, I just can't imagine him writing books like that.
Yeah, one is called Switchbait. You have another one which is a complete collection of short stories.
What the
I could not
Switchbait.
believe this.
Switchbait is Four Tales of Seduction and Suspense by Roald Dahl, featuring the notorious hedonist Oswald Hendricks Cornelius, and exploring the darker side of desire. And
How does he not use a different pen name for these two? At
That
least?
was my exact question. I was like, you use the same name because even people who write like YA versus adult will often like adjust their name.
Right, like VE versus Victoria.
Yeah.
Like
Nope.
hello?
I mean, Laura Steven also did the same thing with her first adult. And
Oh
went
my
with
gosh, why
Alex
do I now
Stephen.
want to read this?
He has others.
Why is he using the same pen name? Like,
And I only know about it because of a former
imagine
friend.
some little child picks this up being like, I loved like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, James and the Giant
Right?
Peach."
Oh, this one. My Uncle Oswald. And it shows the over
What is
the
your
skull is like the
uncle
legs.
doing?
Uncle Oswald. This book is about a man who is wealthy, attractive, and debauched.
Oh
He
my
tells of his early career, erotic education, and the discovery of invigorating properties of the Sundance blister beetle.
I think I'm good.
Oh my
I'm good.
god.
I'm less intrigued now.
I mean, I saw the look on your face, Steph. It was not good.
I only knew about these because a former friend of mine here on BookTube that I used to do like readathons and everything with, she was on Book Outlet and saw these and was like,
Oh.
she was like, "What are these?" So she bought every one they had, and then went to Amazon and got the others and did an entire video. And she was just like, I feel like I need to go confess my sins because that just
part of me
feels
wants
wrong.
to do a video just like reading all of Roald Dahl's works and be like, we have a variety here, people.
Go from the youngest reader to the oldest reader and see how they grow.
Matilda to my uncle, whatever your name was.
My
Like,
uncle
Oswald, I think.
Oswald Hendricks Cornelius.
What a name.
I cannot look at him the same now.
Weird name throughout him.
OHC. It's his initials.
I mean, ever since all the controversy with him started coming out, like, or I started learning about it rather, I'm like, I'm good. I don't need to read another Roald
I
Dahl
legit
story.
do not remember hearing any of that. And honestly, I feel like I often miss a lot of things. Like, I'm out of the gossip.
Well, I posted something about one of the books, and someone was like, "Hey, you might want to look this up, and like, here are some resources. Please educate yourself." And I was like, "Oh."
I don't know. I feel like it's really hard when it's like older authors that like the things aren't happening now. Like they're things from like a really long time ago, so it's you don't know them.
This book, I was reading this book in sprints. This is the bell jar. Obviously, you can read the title, but wow, how racist is this book? It's really bad.
Is it?
It's really bad. I was reading it.
I've heard nothing but good things.
I was reading it because of the mental health representation. I was like, I want to see how that's like depicted here. I've heard controversial things about the mental health representation, but I was like curious because there's like electroshock therapy like kind of depicted here.
3.83.
What?
That is crazy to me.
Wild.
It's like what?
Oh my god!
On Goodreads, Megan?
I don't know how I feel.
That's too high. That's too high for that.
That's way too high.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 3.83 with 13,253 ratings.
Holy. I'm shocked right now. I have no words.
Anyway, maybe that's the sign to jump into sprints. So I do have to hop off at 2 because my sister's in town. So that will be hitting about like the 4-hour mark for us. Do we want to sprint until like 50 and then have 10 minutes to kind of chit chat, wrap up?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's do it.
That's good to me.
Gotta read more of this book. Oh boy.
I'm sorry. I'm now reading 1-star reviews of my Uncle Oswald because it starts with, what bothers me the most about this book isn't even the sexism, even though there's plenty of it to go around. By the truckload. What bothers me is the fact that the characters are so blatantly being raped by means of a drug rape.
What?
Okay.
And
I
it's
have no words.
Interesting to read those 1-star reviews.
Right?
Ew.
Like, I seriously have no words.
Yuck.
What, you think that just because you're talking of great men, they cannot be raped? So it's the men being raped.
Ew.
What? I am speechless right now.
Over the course of the first 100 pages.
Okay.
You
On
go
that
for it,
note-
Missy.
On that note, we'll see y'all back in about 50 minutes. Let us know how your reading goes.
Happy reading, y'all.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back, everyone. Ooh, I think I'm going to read The Little Prince during the sprint. You probably could finish the whole thing in the sprint, maybe. It's a short little book. Yep. 75%. Yep. Okay. A review of my uncle. I found this book for the first time in the kids section at the public library, where it was nestled between the BFG and James and the Giant Peach.
Oh my gosh.
See, that's what would happen.
I mean, most people are going to be like, "Oh, Roald Dahl, it's a children's book."
Right, yeah, because that's all. I didn't know he wrote anything else.
Yeah.
Working at the library, I always try to make sure at least know something about a book before putting it out, especially in the kids section. Yes.
Yeah, most definitely.
Agreed.
Because like finding ACOTAR in the YA section, and you're just like, that doesn't belong.
It used to be there is the thing. Like, they used to shelve ACOTAR as YA.
Yeah.
Controversy around
I can see it. I'm like, okay. But then, no.
It's because the split between what is considered to be like YA versus like NA and which new adult I feel like is barely used, and then adult is like the line there is like 13 to 18 is a very big range.
Yeah, because 13-year-olds and 18-year-olds are going to read vastly different books. But also, like, what do you do? So you can't do like, okay, there's middle grade, and then there's like tween, and then there's teen, young adult, and then there's new adult, and then there's adult. Like, that's just too much.
No, but I'm like, why are we classing books that should probably just be adult into YA? That's
just put them as adult.
Yeah. It'd be like, ACOTAR is for adults. If you're 18, you can read it because, like, sure, adult.
Yep. Made it through the first chapter of my ebook, Crown of Beauty and Anarchy.
Ooh.
So I am now.
I like that title.
Let me see. How far am I into this book? Since all y'all are going to be reading it. I am 26% into A Gathering of Shadows, so a quarter of the way through. And interesting things are happening.
Good to know. Interesting good or
looking all mysterious over there.
It still has like a fairly slow start, though. Like, we're not really into the meat of anything yet. Like, we're still in the build-up. Which is kind of surprising. Like, it's 25% into the second book. So it's interesting that we're like very slow. I like it though. I really actually like slow builds, but yeah, it's
yeah, I know
there's
the first
one
one
chapter in particular that I was like, oh.
I know the first one was like a reread for you. Is the second one also a reread, or the first time reading the second?
This is my first time reading this one. Yeah, the first one was the only one that I'd read before. So
Okay.
Yeah. Then also, I had a package downstairs that Ray brought up for me because he went out to get us more Starbucks. So when he came back,
I was about to ask if you went and got Starbucks.
Yeah, you know, every sprint I pretty much do. Ray goes.
You do.
And then I got this book because I might be meeting the author potentially.
Mistakes we never made. Oh, cool.
Yeah, she was on The Bachelor and Bachelorette.
Wait, what's her name? Hannah Brown?
Yeah.
I do remember Hannah Brown.
And she was also on Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
Okay, I know who we're talking about now then.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's going to be on the Bachelor in Paradise cruise that I might be going on.
Really? That's fun.
So I thought I'd try reading her books because I know there's one more after this one. That's like they're interconnected standalones, I believe. So I figured I'd try reading her books, and if I do get to meet her, I figured I'd bring them and see if she would sign them for me.
That's fun.
That'd be
nice. That would be kind of fun. And I've heard absolutely nobody talk about this.
Right. And I feel like she'd like it to have people talk to her about different things besides, just The Bachelor.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how great. Like, I mean, I know that she's like knew what to expect, but I don't know how great an experience that is for anyone who goes on it, to be honest. Like, I don't think anyone comes out of The Bachelor or Bachelorette and is like, oh, it was the most amazing experience. I loved it. I feel like people are like, ooh, that was rough. I survived.
Yeah. Plus, this is a really pretty cover.
It is pretty.
And Abby Jimenez blurbed it.
Ooh.
And I'm a huge Abby Jimenez fan.
That is a big name to get to blurb it.
Right?
I thought she was. Okay, that season is also an extra added because it was Colton season.
Um,
And I know
which
that
makes it a little more. Yeah.
You know, Colton is on the Traders right now. Or
yes, I've been watching the Traders.
on this season of the Traders.
So is
Yes.
Clint. We're both watching the Traders.
And
nobody likes him.
fuck him.
Like nobody likes him on there. I'm just like, I can't. I actually have to. Okay, I don't want to give spoilers. Just kidding.
Okay, this isn't a spoiler, but my only issue I have with Colton on this show is he is acting like, oh, this is how people think gay people act. So I'm going to talk and act and dress and all this stuff like how I think people think gay people do. Not, oh, I just happen to be gay and this is what I like.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know how he got much right before.
All right.
Because I haven't, like, he did The Bachelor, and then I didn't follow him. Like, I don't really follow people from these reality TV shows on social media, so I don't keep
Some
up.
of them I do.
I follow a lot of Housewives.
Yeah.
But I watched several seasons of Housewives.
I feel like the Housewives of Salt Lake City is really popular.
I have that on a list. I am a huge Beverly Hills and Atlanta are my two shows. And then Dubai was really good. And I really love Real Housewives of Dallas. I was really sad that they won't be bringing that back. It got canceled because of COVID.
Oh.
Really sad because that was a really good season. That was a really good show.
Which is why you need to watch Members Only Palm Beach on Netflix.
Plug.
Because it's hilarious. I mean, yes, the drama is like nuts on that show. I have to admit.
I will say,
I was like,
my issue with Colton is outside of the show,
Okay.
where
Like,
he,
like stalking stuff.
yeah, he stalked
Yeah.
his ex-girlfriend.
That was
And then his whole thing is, I'm better now because I came to terms with the fact that I'm gay. So all what I did in my past was forgiven. No, sir. That's not how it works.
I would disagree with you.
That even the queer community is looking at you like, sir. Sir.
Yeah, I think dude just has like issues. Like he actually, like, no matter what his sexual identity is, like he has issues.
Yes.
yeah. But even still, I know, like, even though I'm not really that much of a Colton fan, I don't mind him, but I don't necessarily like. Or anyhow, I'm gonna go back to the Hannah Brown thing for a second because I know she already has a second book out, but the paperback comes out in May. The hardcover's been out, but I figured I'd get the paperback so it's easy to travel with if I do get to meet her, so she could just sign my paperbacks. Because I feel like I just have this feeling I'm really going to like her books. Because I read God Bless This Mess that she wrote, which is basically about herself and her connection with God. And so I'm like, okay, I want to read more from her. So now she put out fiction. I'm like, okay, I'm interested. And I did get the audiobook. However, maybe I'm thinking maybe immersive reading, maybe.
The cover of that, for some reason, I don't know why, reminds me of One Golden Summer by Carly Fortune.
Yeah, I can see that.
And when you first held it up, I was like, that's not the cover of the Lucy Score book that I'm excited for. I was like, that book's not out yet. Hold on. That's Mistakes Were Made.
Mistakes We Never Made.
So I'm like, which is book 2 to Story of My Life. I don't know. The books turn around.
The Lucy Score was not out yet, but I think that comes out in March. I think
it does, and I cannot wait. And my mother asked me.
I gave the Story of My Life 5 stars, so I'm really excited for that one.
Mom yesterday was like, does Lucy Score have any new books coming out? Can you buy the audiobook so I can listen to it? Please and thank you. Because she uses my Audible and my KU. Because she lives They refuse to get internet at their house. I need them to get internet so I can give them apps so they can watch shows. My mom likes to binge watch shows, but it's called, oh, before I watch the show, I'm going to go buy the DVDs, and that's how I'll watch it.
Okay.
But what if you don't like the woman, get internet, and I can give you apps, and you can binge to your heart's content.
Also, not every show I feel like is on DVD, like the newer ones.
Yeah.
I know, and it kind of stinks. I wish they were. All right, friends, I'm gonna have to go. Thanks for showing us the rest of the day. Well,
Bye, Missy.
I mean, fair enough. I also have to go. Which, I mean, I know that y'all do really long sprints. I felt like when I was planning, I'm like, oh, 4 hours, that's long enough. And then as we're getting closer, I'm like, they do like 6-7 hour sprints. Maybe I should have planned longer. But in my head, 4 hours is a very normal.
It's okay.
So I probably thought about that.
Yeah, Clint and I, we could go on for ages.
I mean, we've done 3 hour sprints. We've also done sprints where we were on sprints across 6 channels for 24 hours once.
Oh my god.
I was not a part of that one though.
That was so fun.
The longest ones I've done, I think, was like 12 hours. And I think it was me and Clint.
Yeah. I was part of the 24 hours. I think the only spot, there was only like one spot that I was like, I'm going to go take a nap. And I slept for 4 hours of their 5 hour like block, got up, took a shower, drank something to wake myself up. And then I joined in on the next person's block.
I guess I did some pretty long sprints when I was binging the Hunger Games, that series, because I did all on sprints leading up to the release of the new one. So I guess I did pretty long sprints when I did that. But
I don't know that I've ever done sprints that are longer than like 4 or 5 hours, like max.
Yeah.
We don't schedule. We just say this is when we're starting. It may be tomorrow when we end. Who knows?
We just kind of go with the flow.
So if I'm just reading the whole time, like the whole 4 hours is like me reading pretty much, not the whole 4 hours, but like most of it, except for like a half hour of me like chatting, whatever, like, because it's so awkward when you do it more by yourself, right? Like,
yeah,
you don't have people like chatting with you in the comments. You're just like, hey, just gonna read more then.
Yeah, I had to do that before once because I can't remember. Like, I was supposed to do it with a couple of people and they were not there until like much later. I think it was because Clint wasn't able to do it at the time, and the other person who was supposed to join me, she couldn't join me until later. So I started on my own, and for me, I wasn't sure like if I was gonna be able to keep it up on my own because I didn't have very many people in the comments. And I'm like, let's go into another sprint.
I do them by myself on like Patreon sprints all the time, so I'm actually fairly used to it, but it is a little bit more tiring for sure.
Yeah, so I like to at least have one person with me.
I mean, you gotta like, if you don't have people in your chat, like you have a small channel, you don't have people in your chat, you don't have like anyone with you, you're just by yourself. You gotta know how to riff there. Like,
I have learned, I actually have gotten so much better at it than I used to be. Like, it used to be rough, but I just kind of talk about random whatever. People get to hear about some things that they have no interest in, I'm sure.
I feel like if you're by yourself, I feel like you may or may not, in my defense, I might be able to actually sprint longer.
Yeah, I read more. I read significantly more when I do
because I'm going to be so awkward because nobody's here commenting, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just gonna like, and we're going to do an hour-long sprint. Come back. Still nobody here, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to start another hour-long
That's what I do, yeah. Well, and then I'm like, okay, I know nobody's here, but like, you know, in case anyone joins, here's like a random story time.
Amanda and I, we may sprint for 12 hours, but how much of that is actually sprinting?
Exactly.
We may have gotten like 4 sprints in that 12 hours total.
Yeah. And most of it is us chatting up a storm.
Like usually when we have another person with us, we're a lot better.
Yeah.
Sprints in.
We got 2 sprints in 4 hours.
And
Which
they
is
were long
good.
because I
And-
do short sprints on my sprints are like a half hour for 45 minutes, and then I like check back in.
Mine's usually like 15 minutes of chatting, 45 minutes of sprinting. That tends to be mine.
I blame the swoonies. They've got us with an hour to an hour and a half.
Don't blame the smoothies.
Oh no, I'm gonna blame the swoonies because mine used to be 30 minutes. And I'm gonna blame the besties that once I started doing sprints with them on their channels or they came to mine, they were like, an hour and a half sounds good. That's a short sprint. That's a short sprint. Okay.
That's like the longest. I've never done one that long. The longest I've done is like an hour. Yeah.
I've done 3-hour sprints before where it was like we read for 3 hours. I was like, within that audiobook going, I have to go make dinner.
Yeah.
I think the longest sprint the Sunnis ever did was like 2 hours in one sprint.
That's quite long because then I end up being like, okay, I've got to check out, and then I like, you know, because I'm like, I might as well just like turn it off, go do other stuff, come back.
Most of the time, if they do a sprint like that, it's probably because one of them needs to go nap, and they know they're going to be on for longer. So they set a timer. I'm going to go sleep for an hour and then read for an hour, which is smart.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like I actually like the long sprints because that means I could get more reading. And I feel like that's what I really need to do is get more reading. Yeah. I mean, like this back in 2025, I wasn't really reading as much. I mean, I was reading, but not like I am this year already. I've been reading constantly since January.
Excuse me, goes to Amanda's Goodreads. You weren't really reading?
Hello? Miss who can finish 30 books in a month? With no audio?
15 to 20 books a month.
I haven't even filmed my January quickfire wrap up because it's going to have to be quickfire because of how much I actually read. Even though, so
how many were those with audios? And how many were with audio?
None.
Oh my god.
Miss, I barely read.
I think I read more physically or on my Kindle than I do actually listening because it takes me a lot longer to get through an audiobook because audiobooks are not really like my thing that I gravitate towards the most. But I will if I'm at work or if I'm doing something and I need to keep my mind occupied with something.
I didn't read a lot in 2025. Read 240 books. I pulled it up on Conjuring.
Oh my god!
I was like, let me see exactly how many books. I don't think I've ever read more. I've never read 100 books in a year. Never. I don't read that fast.
This is why I've now set my challenges only at one book. Since I've done that, I've read over 100 each year. Because I used to set it at 100 and only try to meet 100. But then those last few weeks, I'm reading all the short books to try to finish that goal.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, if I read, I read. It's more about quantity than it is, or quality over quantity.
Yeah.
So in 2025, it says I read 243 books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But and this year,
and you read 43 so far this year, right?
Actually, I don't think this is quite right. I think it's counting extra for a couple of them. I'm not sure why, but it says right now I've already read 83. I don't think it's quite right. I think there's some adjusting that needs to be fixed.
That's my whole year in books.
That's a lot.
That's also counting my DNFs because I marked them as read because I did actually try to read them.
See, I mark them as read, but I don't put any dates in there. So I just mark it as read because I don't count my DNFs towards my year number. Yeah. So I just if I'm going to count a DNF as read, as remind me, do not pick up this book.
Yeah.
In the future. I did not like it for a reason.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Megan, I read 2024 100, last year 72 because I started to pick up thicker books. Yes. We had some thick books as buddy reads too. So plus I feel like you were reading a lot of the thicker books,
Just
for sure.
I read 77 last year, and like
That's still good.
yeah, I read a few of the Outlander books, like 2 or 3 of them.
Those they're thick. Even the first one, which I think is a shorter of them,
it's
is
like 800 pages. The first one.
Mm.
No, they were over 1,000 pages. I'm like, this counts as like 4 books. 3
That's
books.
how I feel like reading the Stormlight Archive. Like, okay, can I count this as 2? In the UK, they count this as 2.
I read 154 last year.
I will take that. I will take all the blame because I love it.
I mean, as this year goes on, you might get blamed by me as well. I might start blaming you as well.
I really hope you like Bound and the Broken. Like, I feel like if you loved Aragon, this could be a series for you. So.
I will definitely add that as like one of the earlier books that I do.
When you start that, Clint, let me know. I will try and read it with you.
My thing is, I don't know, with like wrap-ups and stuff, my last wrap-up was like 11 books. And a couple of those were comics, like graphic novels. Like it wasn't anything like and it was still 36 minutes. Like what? I have to make my stats shorter. I have to make my stat. I have a stats section. Like that's gonna get like these are the stats, folks. You saw it for 5 seconds. Let's move on.
It might be June that I pick it up.
Okay, I can wait till June.
Because I have the other 3 to go first.
That's fair.
I need to do like.
That's funny that you're about to do that, Megan, because Ray's actually listening to the first book right now.
Oh my gosh. I have tried to fit it in. Megan, you know I've been playing my full game in a week. And I just couldn't get it. It was too long. I wanted to fit in by the time I got a prompt that I could have put that one for. I just needed to bust through books. So I haven't gotten to it. I'm hoping to do it tomorrow after I'm done with the game, the readathon.
I actually did read The Will of the Many myself as an audio. And I think I gave it 3 stars. Like it wasn't bad, but like I didn't love it either. So it was kind of like just average for me.
I loved it
but
so much.
I put it on Ray's challenge list because I really feel like he's going to love it and he's already liking it. And for those who don't know who Ray is, that's my fiance.
Question, is that very character driven?
I feel like it's a pretty even between like world building, character, and plot.
Okay.
Would you suggest Will of the Many, Stephanie, or would you suggest his other book?
The Lycanius trilogy?
Yeah. Which one would you suggest as like because I have him written down.
I would say maybe start with it depends, like it has the other one has a very more classic fantasy. And it's completed.
Yeah.
Whereas Strength of the Will of the Many only has 2 books out and it's going to be a 4-book series.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go with the other one then.
So I would, like I'm going to say, because you'd have
go
to
to trilogy before doing like a quartet. Basically.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a trilogy. Then they decided to turn it to 4 books so he could finish the story. So I would say start with the other one. But
I was like, I'm interested in both. So I have both written down and I'm like, when I get there.
The other one has a lot of the classic. It's more along like the more classic vibes feel to it, and this one has it has very much like Roman inspired, but it has a little bit of like magic as a science type thing. Not 100%, but it's
you add Roman or Greek vibes to anything, or retelling or anything to do with that, I'm gonna be like, sign me up.
Or Celtic.
Well, maybe that's for you then.
So I'm like, if I don't like the other, then I'll at least still give that one a try.
Yeah. I read it along with the audiobook and loved it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with mine. I'm doing immersion reading. I feel like immersion reading for like high fantasy is so good because you just like kind of get sucked into the world.
That's what I was thinking about doing with my high fantasy. I've been doing a vlog doing that.
Yeah. I started Strength of the Few in December. I was so confused. I'll try it again at some point. Maybe I need to get a paper copy instead of audio. I'm hoping I'm not going to be too confused. I have both. I have audio and, well, I'm going to get audio and physical copy to read together. But that's what I did with the first one. So
I feel like tandem reading, like for genres like fantasy or historical fiction, or like if it's a genre you don't read a lot of, but especially for like those that are like can be dense to read, tandem reading is like so helpful for me.
Yeah. It helps me to stay in the world.
I need the audios to pronounce the names.
Also, especially for the Will of the Many, I feel like because I did a live show chatting about it and we did a Zoom, so we were actually like talking, and all three of us would say names differently. And I do, and like I know that some of mine were right because I remember them from the audiobook, but others I'm like, oh, I don't like remember exactly. Yeah, we said them differently.
And how do you say this name?
Right, we have to look at like P-score. And I think Megan also did some audiobooking of it. So we tended to say them fairly close, but the other person that was in the chat with us, she said some of them so different where I was like, I don't know what that's what you mean. Okay. Didn't even know what you're talking about. I think immersion really helped with this one. I actually agree. I think that immersion is really nice for this one. I liked immersion reading for the John Gwynne books too, because a lot of the names had that like, it's like Norse like type. I don't know exactly which country they would be from, but
I'm still trying to decide which one of those. I'm still trying to decide which one of those I'm more interested in. The Norse or the one with the dragons?
Oh, are you thinking like Malice or the Hunger of the Gods?
Or whatever the first one is.
Whatever the first one is.
I mean, I thought of trying John Gwynne, but it also makes me kind of nervous because the only epic fantasies I've read so far is Sword of Kaige, which is 3 stars, and The Will of the Many was 3 stars.
Maybe you're not so high fantasy, and that's fine.
Well, you're a romantasy girly, so high fantasy might not be.
Well, I've noticed I've kind of I'm evolving in my in that area. I've noticed I don't mind romantasy, but I think I'm more there's a difference I think between romantasy and fantasy romance.
Yes.
Where there's a subplot of romance. And I think I'm evolving to liking fantasy romance more than actual romantasy.
Because romantasy is romance with fantasy, and fantasy romance is fantasy that just happens to have a romance.
Yeah, that's a side plot.
A lot of fantasy has a romance subplot. Like I think that's pretty common because it gets emotional investment a lot too.
I don't mind romantasy. I mean, it's what I started with. So sometimes I happen to find some good ones. Like a couple I read some arcs lately that actually were romantasy that I actually really enjoyed. But I feel like fantasy romance seems to be like my bread and butter lately.
That's fair.
So, kind of like A Language of Dragons. That was more fantasy with a subplot of romance. And that was an all-time favorite. And I read the sequel back in January, and so far the series is still an all-time favorite. And I can't wait till the end of the year because the third book comes out December 31st.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a third. I thought it was only going to be a duology.
I thought so too until I ended up following the author on Instagram so in case she has any updates on anything. And then she posted that there's going to be a third book.
Ooh.
31st. So I'm like, okay.
I'm here for zoned out a third book to what? I apparently zoned out for a second.
A Language of Dragons.
Okay, Language of Dragons. Okay.
I know you read.
Wait, there's a third? I still need to read.
There's going to be, not yet. December 31st.
I still need to read book 2.
Yes, you need to read book 2, and I need to hear your thoughts ASAP.
Yes, I enjoyed book 1 to an extent.
I mean, you gave the first one 4 stars, which is still pretty good.
My big thing with fantasies is especially the high fantasies. Give us a pronunciation guide at the start. Give us names. We don't have to know what those names, who they are. Just names, pronunciation guide. That's it.
But also, when you read ebooks, it's hard to go back to those.
Or at the end or something, somewhere clickable or on the screen where you can
if it's an ebook, highlight every time the name is up, click it.
Or make
That's
it a
how you pronounce
footnote.
it. Okay, cool. Make it a footnote. So very J.
Be
Christoph.
this is how you pronounce it.
Very J. Christoph in the side.
Oh, yeah, his footnotes.
But I have a new obsession now, If you haven't read *Of Vow and Vengeance* by Jacqueline Rodriguez, I highly, highly, highly recommend. Because that ending broke me. I was sobbing at the end, and I don't really cry much at books. If I might tear up a little bit, but the ending of that, like, I was absolutely sobbing to the point where Ray was like, "Are you okay?" Because I could not stop crying over that ending. And she's a debut author. I was shocked she was a debut author.
This is a pronunciation guide. The Will of the Many has a pronunciation guide in it.
I like that.
And it has like a glossary too, I think. Okay, I really do need to go though because I gotta go meet my sister. But thank you everyone for joining. This was fun. I'm kind of surprised I was the only one who read A Gathering of Shadows. But if you want to come back and join for the live show where we actually talk about the book, we're going to be doing that on March 1st, and that is going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern time, so 12 o'clock my time for those of you who are used to me putting it on my time. But I will see you there. Bye, everyone. Bye, Megan.
Bye.
Bye.